Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King. Welcome to some more Pokemon Colosseum, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. So today's stream, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stream for because I need to be at work for 6 a.m. Literally in 12 hours, I need to be walking through the door to my job. But I need to get a good amount done today, so that way Sunday night, when I do my endurance stream, I can blitz. I want to get this game done Sunday night. Even though I'm going to have probably like basically no viewers, I would like to have this game done Sunday night, so that way I can start Star Ocean, the new Star Ocean that came out today. Speaking of that, I need to remember to, yeah, Star Ocean, the Divine Force is what it's called. 44 gigs. I'm gonna pause the download, but it's queued and everything. I want to pause it because I don't want it to... I don't want to have it affect my stream. But yes, I am excited for that, because the thing is, I've been playing a lot of, like, any RPGs I've been playing have really been very fantasy themed. Star Ocean is basically outer space fantasy themed, and I think that'd be a nice change of pace. I feel like even enough so that running it side by side with Dragon Quest there's going to be stark contrast between the two. So I have no issue with that. But I think I've given enough explaining. Let's just get straight into this and switch right on over into Pokemon XD. All right. So last thing we checked, we have the whole team except for Zangoose, who we will not get for quite a little bit of time. Unless, here we go. So my caveat is it needs to know an electric move, Thunder Wave, and I was aiming for Quick Attack, but I'm willing to ditch Quick Attack if need be. Because I wouldn't mind, like, Ralts, like, as Gardevoir can get Thunderbolt and Thunder Wave. There's no one else in the team that can learn Thunder Wave, right? Yeah. Like, if Masquerain just got Stun Spore a lot earlier, I wouldn't be having this problem. Like, whatever I get, I want some sense of utility on the team. Like, everyone in this team provides at least a little bit of utility, even if it's just, like, chip damage or something. So I need to decide... you know, if anything's worth it. Like, Delcatty's like the worst catch, because not only is it not great, but it's a stone evolution. You can't even teach it anything. Like, you have to heavily rely on TMs. All right. also has god-awful special, which is most of what it can learn. Like, you could run Fortress. Like, Fortress wouldn't... Fortress technically actually can get Zap Cannon. Which is an electric move. And it can paralyze. That's not what I want. Has spikes, too. 60 special attack as well. I'm just covering all my bases before I decide Zangoose has to be it. I like Zangoose because it's fat. Like, obviously, outside of being my favorite Pokemon of all time, you know, Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, it's fast and it gets quick attack, which are all really good traits. Like, quick attack is not only great chip damage, but just having that priority can be really good in some cases. Like, Zangoose is, like, if I could get it before the snag machine is taken away, like, that would be ideal. Which, technically speaking, I can get Elekid that early. Which was going to be Electabuzz. The only problem with that is just that, like I said, it has lower defense. Electabuzz has lower defense and is weak to Earthquake. Like, Fortress would be great because it's neutral and it's completely immune to, and it has incredibly high defense. I just really want to get my team early. That's all I really want. Like, Xatu gets Thunder Wave, but it doesn't get Thunderbolt. And sadly, no one else in the team learns an electric move. I think it just Zangoose. Like, at this rate, like, What else is there? Like, another option is I can just rerun Togetic, but what does Togetic get? Like, first things first, it cannot learn Shadow Punch. Or, not Shadow Punch. It cannot learn Thunderbolt. It would have to be Shockwave. Second, Water Pulse has already been taught. I don't need Flamethrower. I don't need Psychic. It can't benefit from any stab. And there's so many Pokemon that can get the electric move, but not Thunder Wave. Like Gulpin and Muck. Honestly, I don't really think there's anything different than Zangoose. Like, my options are either Pokemon that, like Fortress, for example, which the only electric offensive move he gets is Zap Cannon, which, not great. Gardevoir or Electabuzz, one of which is weak to Earthquake. Like, I feel like I am putting too much of a caveat here in on Earthquake, when Earthquake's not really the problem at hand. Problem at hand is the Shadow moves. Earthquake is just a byproduct. I'm mostly just thinking of my own team, right? Like, because no one knows Protect this time around. And while I do have 2 immune to it, I'd really rather not have 2 weak to it. But I don't know. I've always run Zangoose. Like, I've run Zangoose before. I use Zangoose. It was this game that made Zangoose my favorite Pokemon. So I almost feel like I want to try a different Pokemon. Like, that's the kind of thing. It's like, I know a lot of people, it's like, oh, that's my favorite Pokemon, I gotta keep using it. No! I'm actually not like that. I don't see my favorite Pokemon. I always want to try new things. I want to try using new Pokemon, fun strategies, different combinations. Right? If I didn't, I would have used the exact same team I'd used last time, except maybe swapping Mightyena in for Ursaring. And then just would have kept Cloyster, Dusclops, Shiftry, Togetic, and Masquerain. Only kept Masquerain because it literally provides, like, the dream of utility. And it worked so well for me, like MVP well. And I've already taught Mimic at this point, so it's not like I can go back on that. You know, to give Ninetales Quick Attack and then give Mimic to someone else. Because if it was just Thunderbolt and Thunder Wave, options would be way more open. Or, well, slightly more open. Like, I'm even surprised Natu doesn't even get, like, Shockwave or something. It's actually kind of upsetting. I could potentially change things around. Without having to restart the game. Because I could teach Xatu Mimic. Like, its stats are actually not bad for that. Like, what is it? 80, it's 80 attack, 75 attack, 80 or 70 defense, 95 special, 95 speed, 70 special defense. It gets, it'll get Psychic. Comes with Aerial Ace. Psychic's at 65 though, but I don't think Claydol learned Psychic that late though, so I love how this is how these streams keep starting. Claydol does not learn Psychic at all. Good to know. Xatu gets it at 65, which is way too late in my opinion, but whatever. Though a lot of his move options are gone too. Like, I could run Steel Wing, but Giga Drain's gone. Already taught that to Masquerain. Or no, it's not taught to Masquerain yet, but it would need. But I plan to teach it to Masquerain. So maybe Xatu's not a good pick. Like, even some Pokemon like Meowth aren't really that great. Meowth doesn't get Quick Attack. Which is weird, really weird to say for such a fast Pokemon, but alright, Lo, well that sounds good, Lo. Glad you're at least feeling better. What did you do for lunch then? Let me hear it. Oh, really? Did you win? God, I hate this. I don't know why my internet does this. And on random days at random times. It's the second time it's happened already. The last time was approximately just when I started the stream. It literally just comes down to Zangoose or Electabuzz. That is literally my options. Pretty much. Even though I would very much love additional options. God, I'm putting way too much effort into this. I don't know, I just went to work. Nothing really, like, extraordinary happened there. I think I'm just gonna run Electabuzz. I'm still just like reconsidering my last team member. Like, I like, as much as I wouldn't mind using Zangoose, I also don't want to use Zangoose because I've used Zangoose before. But, but I don't want to use Electabuzz because he's weak to Earthquake. But I think I'm just over analyzing it because Earthquake's not really that much of an overarching problem. I'm just kind of worried about my own usage of Earthquake. There's this guy at a battle CD in here. Alright, key items, music disc. Oh, I gotta give it to her. Mayor Justy. Trustees, there's bad trouble viewing. Of all places, our beloved Phoenix is now the target of Cypher. These Cypher members are secretly taking the places of prominent members of our community. If something's not done, the city will be taken over by Cypher without anyone noticing what's happened. I must return for you to help. Let's turn to you for help. Need your abilities to overcome the crisis facing our city. You, as the leader of the Prestige Percept Center, should be able to do something. Maybe too late, however. Already I am feeling threatened by... Well, that ends abruptly. Oh, hi guys. What might you reading? Not getting the silly idea of delivering that letter to Pre-Jim's Justy. Naughty boy. You know to be taught a lesson for snooping. I can. You can catch Mareep in this game and it evolves the Flappy, yes. No problem, Adriana. I hope you're feeling better today. Oh, he has inner focus. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Alright, Low Adam, come on back. We'll send out, I want to send out Simrelic. No, we'll send out Zaki Chloe. Or Clozaki, I mean. Don't worry though, Adri. Your brothers kept me great company. And, told me many things. You act like something's wrong with him doing that. If I run Electabuzz, I can't nickname anyone in the party, though. I've just come to realize. I can't nickname Zero Shadow. Like, I could run Meowth. Meowth gets Sing, but Sing's not great. Well, did you not see? Adam's on the team. We got Low Adam on the team. I started combining fans. Let's get rid of the Pokeballs here. I really got to buy more Pokeballs. Yo, let's go. I understand the point of doing that, but Adriana was named in my last playthrough. She was the Quillfish. Replace the first two made fan art? Oh, that one. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. I thought you were asking me. You're asking your brother that. Right, I'm gonna switch you back to the one and only Low Adam. And then Amazing Nick is going to Heat Wave. He's not wrong. He did stay for like an entire 6-hour stream. Oh, God damn it. And that's the third disconnection so far. Like, I'm interested in trying Meowth, but Sing only having a 55% accuracy does not make things better for me. Like, even Butterfree Sleep Powder is better than that at 75. Oh, Golbat dies to the burn! Oh my god, come on. I'm getting so annoyed by this. That's the longest disconnection so far. Hmm. Like, I've also never used a Pokemon caught in Phenec City, so I wouldn't mind doing that. Right now, it's looking like Meowth. Because Meowth can get Sing. I can give Meowth Body Slam for Stab. Or Double Edge if I really want to go ham. Problem is, it's just that Meowth, or Persian, is just really weak. Like, it's like, yeah, base 70 attack, 65 HP, 60 defense, 65 special and special attack and special defense, but 115 speed. So it's fast. Don't get me wrong. But it would know pretty much Body Slam, Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt, Body Slam, Sing, and maybe Shadow Ball, because I don't plan to teach that to anyone. Not really weak, but I don't like. Its stats would hold up compared to other Pokemon, but like not by much. Like, all the other Pokemon I've been considering are Pokemon where it's like, oh, they have a base 100, 90 or 100 in one stat and 60 in the other. This guy just kind of has base 60 on both, like 70 and 65 on both. I'm gonna try him though. We bring you ONBS. Top story is on the wild Pokemon boom that is spreading like wildfire around Pyrite Town. Duking has confirmed the discovery of 3 Pokespots so far. The boom is expected to heat up on the news that different kinds of wild Pokemon appear in various Pokespots. Perhaps our viewers will be motivated to seek Pokespots of their own. What's wrong? Is there something the matter? What ciphers appeared? Tell me, did they look something like this? This guy's Pineco, right? Yep. Yeah, so pretty much Magnemite, Magneton, and Steelix are going to be my counters for my Persian set. If I could figure out a way to get Mimic back, I would teach Persian Mimic and then give Quick Attack to Ninetales, but I've already passed that, I've already passed that particular thing. And the cool thing too is Persian does get Fake Out just at like level 55. I can decide whether if Sing's not working out, I can decide whether I want to get rid of it for Fake Out. Yeah, sadly, Water Pulse is the only... I could check out Hidden Power and see what that is. Yeah, in my entire time playing through Pokemon XD, I've never used the Pokemon caught in Phenec City, which is Snorunt, Pineco, Natu, Roselia, Meowth, Swinub, Spearow, Grimer, Seal, and Lunatone. And out of those, only 3 of them can learn electric moves. 2 of them are Thunderbolt. Fortresses is Zap Cannon. Of course it missed. Because, like, Muck wouldn't be as fast. It's weak to electric, mind you. But it would get... Thunderbolt, Sludge Bomb. It could keep Shadow Punch. He gets disabled, but he's not very fast. Hey, Shadow! I'm having a crisis on deciding what... Like, I remember I told you before that I was naming Zangoose after you and Zero, but I'm debating on changing that. I just don't know to what yet. It may be a Meowth. That is the 4th time that has happened. Alright, have a good night, Lo. Yeah, but like I could attempt to run Disable on Muck. I don't know how well that would work, because he is rather slow. Alright. So these are the Green brothers. So Shadow, who's your planned? I don't know if you've come back to Genshin, but who's your plan for 3.1? I really want to go for Child, but I also want Nahida and Yoyomi, because like I tried out Yoyomi, and the fact that her skill turns all her arrows into fire arrows, like puts pyro on all her attacks. I would love that. I also like Child's skill, where he basically goes melee, and then I really would like a caster Dendro. I don't even care if it's like, even if it was just a 4-star, I'd want that. Like, I want a caster of every element. There's a new 4-star, but I don't really care about her. The water sword user, whatever. And then Yay Miko's coming back, but I don't really care if I get her or not. I'm comfortable with the Electros I have right now. But can also get Rock Tomb as well. Sludge Bomb, Thunderbolt. Yeah, I've saved up quite a bit too. But I honestly don't think I'm getting him. When you factor in my luck, well, I'd say luck with Albedo, but like, is it really lucky when you didn't really care if you got him? Like, I was just pulling on a event banner. Well, who's Albedo paired with right now? Whoever the other one is I didn't care about them, so. This is infuriating. It goes to show you how much I care. I don't even know who that is. I know she must be a new character, but... Oh, she's the dancer girl, right? Yeah, I don't care. The water dancer. Yeah, I'm thinking it's either going to be Meowth or Muck. Muck's going to be way more tanky than Meowth. Like, just technically speaking, even stat-wise. Muck is base 500 total. Persian's is base 440. It happened again! Again, it wasn't even a minute! The hell is going on? I also still have Taunt, and both Persian and Muck can learn it. Persian would actually be really good for Taunt because of its speed. It would outspeed most Pokemon. Very few Pokemon would be able to outspeed it. So I'd be able to just get in and nail the Taunt and hopefully shut down most enemy strategies right off the bat. In some cases, I could even force Pokemon to skip turns. Certain Shadow Pokemon that only know 2 moves. If I combine Torment and Taunt, and I expect them to use a certain move, I can not only disable them for the turn, say, like, a good example is, like, let's say Lunatone, for example. It is Shadow Wave, Shadow Shed, and Shadow Sky. If I hit it with on turn 1 with Torment and Taunt, the Taunt will hit first, and it will likely use Shadow Sky. It always leads with Shadow Sky no matter what. Shadow Sky would fail due to the Taunt. But then Torment would trigger, preventing it from using Shadow Sky again. Well, it can't use it anyway, so it's going to use Shadow Wave. But then the next turn, because the Taunt is still in effect, it cannot use Shadow Wave again. Or, it can't... The Torment would prevent it from using Shadow Wave, but the Taunt prevents it from using Shadow Sky, effectively blocking it from attacking. Like, Muck can learn Taunt too, but to me, the best Taunt users are fast. Yeah, I'm gonna run, I'll run Meow. Why not? I don't really think there's any real, truly bad Pokemon in this game, so... Perp 6. I'm back. Hopefully... Why? I had an error on YouTube side that said YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. But what? No problem, Mario. You've just been... it's just... You know, it's just wonderful buffing. Why YouTube? Why? Oh my god! Why can I not just have consistent streams? Why do I randomly, on random days... Well, welcome Croc to the stream. Glad to see you. Sorry, I'm currently experiencing classic streamer issues, like endless buffering and regular disconnections, and so I'm just doing some quick troubleshooting. I apologize. I've disconnected. OBS is disconnected about 7 times this stream. So that's why, I don't know, Oh, is it is lag on YouTube's side bad right now? That could probably be it then, if it's a YouTube issue. If it's on a YouTube side thing, then there's nothing I can do. All right, well, let's just get to the game. I got a purple cipher to kill. All right, fake out onto Grimer, and then we will heat wave. Come on! Oh my god! You know, I really wanted to try and push this to get as much done tomorrow, so that Sunday night on my endurance stream I can push to complete the game. But if YouTube's not going to let me, YouTube OBS, I don't really know what the problem is, but if it's not gonna let me, I'm just gonna get increasingly infuriated. Okay, I'm pulling you. Saki. It gets annoying because I used to think it was my internet, but it's actually not my internet. Like, it's just like either OBS or YouTube. Like, the YouTube error I'm getting right now is YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. But it doesn't provide me any useful tools or tips. Like, so I don't know if it's a YouTube issue. I don't know if it's an internet issue. I don't know if it's an OBS issue. Like, let me do a stream test. Or a speed test. Oh god, download is very poor right now. Oh my god. Are you serious? How? Explain to me right now how that's possible to have those speeds of what we're paying. How? How do I only have 40 download when we're paying for a gig? I'm getting infuriated! This is insane! Fuck you. Oh! One second. I'm also wondering if maybe my VPN was interfering, like, depending on where my VPN was connecting to. Because I literally just got booted off my VPN. Hey, Adam! Adam, did you see the Pokemon I named after you? You were here for that, right? Low Adam? Low Adam the Hariyama? Everything seems a lot better now that the VPN disconnected me off and I reconnected. So maybe it was where the VPN was connecting to. That's an interesting theory I never considered. Maybe I'll try that the next time. Just refresh my VPN. Look, Adam. I'm not sitting here farming for the right genders. It's the thought that counts. You think I'm happy with 90%? With like, look, Zaki, Chloe is genderless. Every other Pokemon on my team is female. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, every other Pokemon. Teddiursa is not in my team. Is the audio that bad? Let me double check some settings here. Alright, I just adjusted something. Is that better now? I'm close. I decided I'm really impatient, and I also agreed that because I've not been in all my times playing this game, I've never used a Pokemon caught in Phenec City. So I decided that I'm gonna run Meowth as the final Pokemon. I have a Persian in my team. Yeah, well, I named Pokemon after all my regulars. The decision was originally between Zangoose and what was the other one? Electabuzz. Electabuzz kind of got disqualified for being weak to Earthquake and having lower defense, but mostly because it would be Zaprong, and I wouldn't be able to nickname it. Go Morozo! Oh, yeah? A quad, like, that just kind of shows you, like, how crappy he was, as a Pokemon, if a rock throw couldn't do at least half when it's quad effective. Oh, is there one part in a Pokemon game that's boring for you? Boring for me? That's a good question. Ooh, that is a good question. Now, are we talking about just as a general go through, like, so, like, we're including trainers, wild Pokemon, and any events that go on there, or? Oh, that's a really good question. You know what? Hot take here. I'm going to say the entirety of the Johto games. Super hot take, but I'm going to say, like, literally the entire, like, Silver, Gold, Crystal, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Like, all 5 of them. And the reason being is because of the necessary and completely awful grinding you have to do. Your Pokemon need to be level 30 to match Chuck's Poliwrath. But the trainers have the trainers around Cianwood City have Pokemon in the low 20s, and the wild Pokemon are fucking under 20. And I'm supposed to train off of them? And that is literally the entire definition of the game. Go back and watch my Silver and Gold Soul Link, Soul Link that I did. Oh my god, I had to give up on... There was so much I wanted to do in that, and I literally just gave up on it. To just blitz through it because it was getting so boring. Oh my god, it was so awfully boring. The grinding was painful. Why are wild Pokemon like 15 levels under what the gym leader's ace is? And why are trainer Pokemon 10 levels under the ace? It doesn't help me grind at all. So if anything, I'd say just the Johto games. They're completely painful to play. Fake out on, I guess, Horsey? Okay, that's a bad start there. Let's go Cimrillic. Yeah, I hope so. But the whole leveling system in that game is a bit different, though, too, right? Because of it's all about like catching and stuff. So, Adam, let me get your opinion on something. I'm already kind of set in stone on this, but so I'm getting Meowth, and so it's going to be a Persian. Should I keep Sing, or should I go with Taunt? Man, guy must be fucking blind to think that that's a fish. Such a shame. Oh, Beldum's gonna have a bad day. Never mind, I killed it. That would have been funny, though. Anyone watching in the future that doesn't get why that's funny is Beldum only knows one move. So Torment would have forced him to struggle. Arm thrust! Thrust those arms! Yeah, that's exactly my thinking, though, Adam, was that Sing wouldn't be very accurate. The whole idea behind Sing was because I'm running Persian, I won't be getting Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave was going to be really nice on the team, but Masquerade's gonna, once Masquerade gets to a decent level, it has to be like level 50 or something to get Stun Spore, which upsets me quite a bit. By the way, I seem to have fixed all the connection issues, so I'm going to just sit right here and assume that it was VPN related. So just remember that for the future. Like Masquerade Gen 3. Get Stun Spore at level 40. Once I get that, I won't really need Thunder Wave, but it's still a ways away. But I should have it at some point, probably within Cypher Key Layer. I imagine it wouldn't be hard. Like, if the Shadow Pokemon are level 38 at peak, like Primeape and Hypno. Yeah, I don't know if I'm running Payday. Because I want an actual practical Pokemon. Though that Payday wouldn't be bad for chip damage. I'll probably keep Payday for as long as I don't need other moves. But right now, my Persian's looking like it's going to be Taunt, Body Slam, and I'm running Body Slam for a very particular reason. My choice of Body Slam is because A, it's a good stab move, but B, because of that 30% chance of paralysis. I think that's pretty good. I'd rather have that over, like, the crit of Slash or whatever. Fake Out is also a viable thing, too. Though, Persian gets Fake Out at like, mid-high 50s. So it's not going to be too viable. It's going to be my Thunderbolt user for sure. And then I can also teach him Shadow Ball. So he's going to know Body Slam, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, and Taunt as it stands right now. I've already looked into it. The only Pokemon that direct counter him are Magnemite, Magneton, and Steelix. I think you're wrong. I think you might be thinking of a Lowland Persian. It only gets Bite and Feint Attack in this game. But still, Shadow Ball's better because it's stronger than... Oh, well... I'll keep Bite until I get Shadow Ball. If it proves itself worth the flinch, I might keep it. Shadow Ball would be stronger because it's a higher base power than Bite, and Persian's attack is slightly higher than his special. But we will see. Oh god, it's this guy. Alright. I'm going to fake out on Oddish, and then Icy Wind. Man, I'm actually having like great connection right now. Not to, you know, knock on wood and everything, but even minimal delay. So I'm assuming it was where I was connected on VPN. The thing is, Adam, I would have considered Hariyama in Colosseum if there was a move relearner. The entire reason I'm even running Hariyama is because of Fake Out. If the move relearner was in the game and I could have gotten Fake Out back, I would have run Makuhita all day, every day. Fake Out is huge in this game. When I ran Shiftry, like in this game, there's only 3 Pokemon you can get with Fake Out. Shiftry, or you like by Final Evolutions. Shiftry, Hariyama, and technically Persian, even though, as mentioned, it learns it very, very late. And Fake Out's so good! It's so good! I learned the power of Fake Out, like, watching, like, VGC and stuff. But, oh my god, it's so good! That's also where I learned how good Intimidate was, but... I've literally had, like, perfect turns because of Fake Out. Like, you start out a fight and you just shut down the first guy. And it lets your second... And it lets you... You could potentially try to go for a switch and not have to risk double pressure. You know, or you can let your second guy... Basically, you can eliminate the most threatening Pokemon on the field turn 1. I was almost half tempted to run Shiftry and Hariyama just for 2 Fake Outs. Yeah. No, well, it was Swablu in the first game, so at least that one makes sense. But then you also got Gligar, who's a wild Pokemon in this game. More than half the Pokespot Pokemon were caught in the previous game. Trapinch, Gligar, Hoppip, Wooper. So not more than half. But if you count the traded Pokemon too, Medicham, Shuckle, and Larvitar, literally Makuhita, Medicham, Shuckle, and Gligar are 4 Pokemon that they didn't even bother changing the forms of. They're just all the same Pokemon. There was so many, like I keep saying, so many other options. Hell, why not even just add in 2 more Pokespots? They could have added in a beach Pokespot and a forest Pokespot. The forest one could have had more grass types. The beach one could have had the fucking Slowpoke I've been talking about. You know why I keep bringing up the whole Slowpoke thing? There's a reason why I always keep bringing it up. The reason why I bring it up so much is because when I was little, I owned every Gen 3 game. I owned Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Colosseum, and XD. I owned all 7 of them. However, my sister had a dance competition, and I was forced to go. But my mom had no issue letting me bring my Game Boy. Right? I brought my Game Boy Advance with me, and I played whatever games. However, during the time at the dance competition, I had never realized that a hole was in my bag. The bag I was using. And to that day, I never found my Leaf Green again. And it wasn't until probably a few months later, I realized that Leaf Green was the only game you could ever get Slowpoke in out of the entire 7 of them. I had no means of acquiring Slowpoke at all. In the end, it probably took over a year before I convinced my cousin to trade me a Slowpoke with a King's Rock so I could get Slowking's data, and then I traded him one of my Pokemon with the King's Rock. Not in a vault, not like a Poliwhirl or anything, but just to give him the King's Rock back. And then I finally had a Slowpoke I could breed. Because I could catch Ditto, like I could catch everything, just not a Slowpoke. If they did Shadow Mine, they need Plus. Like, why continue the trend of having a useless Pokemon in the game? I still say Slowpoke and Jinx. This is it for me. All right? Let me run this past you. Let's just say, just by changing Pokemon. Let's say we swap out Makuhita for Slowpoke. All right? So you can get Slowpoke at level 18 in that thing. And then Jinx. Here's the thing about Jinx. What if... What is his name? Hortel? The guy that gives you the Togepi? What if, instead of trading the Togepi for Elekid, you traded it for Smoochum? Because why the hell is Elekid and Electabuzz in this game? We're talking about Pokemon you could catch in both Colosseum and XD. Why the hell can you get the same Pokemon twice in this game? Not counting Pokespots. I don't care if Zapron comes with better moves than the Electabuzz. Then get rid of the fucking Electabuzz and replace it with Jinx. There were so many options they could have run, but instead they just repeated shit. Depends on who you ask. From my knowledge, Shiny Leafeon doesn't really even look any different. Shiny Espeon is basically green. Shiny Vaporeon, I believe, is purple. I don't know. If I were to say shiny forms, I honestly think I'd say Sylveon or Umbreon probably have the better ones. Just by looking at the design, I like the contrast of the blue in those two designs. Yeah, but Poliwrath is in this game, so I can't get mad at that. Right? Like, they put Poliwrath as a catchable Pokemon in this game, so I'm not gonna complain about that. Klozaki Mudslap. I think it could have gone either way. In all honesty, I probably, like you, I probably would have preferred Shadow Politoed and Shadow Kingdra. I don't know about that one because here's my thing. King's Rocks are a lot harder to get than Water Stones, especially in Gen 3. So, to me, I think I would have preferred Shadow Politoed because it would have saved me a King's Rock. Right? Like, to get the data for Politoed, and then you just trade it, breed it, and use a Water Stone. Which in Ruby and Sapphire were super easy to get because you just had to get like 10 blue shards. And in Leaf Green or Fire Red and Leaf Green, you literally could just buy them. If Shadow Kingdra was in the game, though, it would absolutely have to be late game. It would have to have been in, like, the run of boss Pokemon, basically. I think, though, that Shadow Jinx would have been a great catch on, like, Lovrina had Farfetch'd and Altaria. I think Jinx would have been great on her team. Because I think it would have fit her aesthetic well. And you could whine and argue, oh, why Farfetch'd? To be perfectly honest, I'll let Farfetch slide. Even though it's a crappy Pokemon, I'll let Farfetch slide. And that's mostly because XD basically allowed you to get all the Pokemon that had exclusive held items come with their held items. So that's Farfetch, that's Chansey, that's what's his name too, Marowak. All the Pokemon that had exclusive held items, bar Pikachu, were catchable with those held items that were very rare finds within the main series. So even if Farfetch'd is crap, I'll excuse it because it comes with a stick. Right? I'll excuse Chansey because it comes with a Lucky Punch, even though Chansey's not a bad Pokemon in the least. I personally just think that Chansey's really late for a Pokemon that evolves through evolution. I just think that's my opinion. I just say evolves through evolution. I meant evolves through friendship. Put it. There it is. Much better. I don't know. Maybe so, if someone wanted to have 3 Rhypers. I'm gonna try to go for an Icy Wind for some speed control on this one. Oh boy. Oh, he had to get a crit to do that much? Ooh. Alright. I will call attract success as long as it works once. I do not want Gust. No, thank you. I know it's completely pointless, but please, work. Fuck you. So each of these Justy clones drops a battle CD. If you can choose not to fight them though, and if you choose not to fight them, when Cypher is kicked out of the city, wherever they were standing is where the battle CDs will appear. Let me in. Oh god, is it gonna be another flattering Volbeat? Go low Adam and Morozo! We will use Rock Tomb and Water Pulse on Splink. I'm so happy that I figured out what the issue was for these delays, for the skipping and stuff. Definitely remember going forward that it was, it was a VPN issue. Because I'm thinking into the past, like all the times I could have fixed it simply just by refreshing, like turning off and back on my VPN. Well, I had to go through it today to figure out that that was the issue at the very least. Because it had to kick me out of my VPN and I had to reconnect to realize what the actual problem was. Viper. It's the Viper. One second. I was gonna ask my roommate to turn the volume down on his TV because it's a bit loud, and when it gets a bit loud it can pick up on my mic, but he's passed out. He had to get up at 6, or he had to be in for work for 6 today, so he's probably, he's like reasonably tired. You know what? I'm just gonna switch out Low Adam because this is not a good fight for him. Alright, I gotta switch because I'm hardwalled by that Whalmer. God, my entire team is. For the most part, like... Boy, is Whalmer gonna be disappointed next turn. Of course. Why would I think it would kill? What a naive fool I was. Poison. Nope. Whalmer flinched. Bites the Viper, and I will break Whalmer. Perfect, I can finally get into the Pokemon now. Cypher Soldier was blocking the entrance? No wonder we weren't getting any customers. Fine and dandy in times like this. The things we sell truly come in handy. Right, and this guy sells Ultra Balls. I will happily buy 10. And then he sells your vitamins. The chest up there, let's go get that. Yeah, I kind of really can't wait until I get more, a bit more Pokemon team diversity here. Because right now, a lot of my Pokemon, due to the moves they know, are getting very, very hard countered. Like, Morozo right now basically gets shut by waters. Really hard. Because his only other offensive move is Quick Attack. Which, like, let's be fair here, is shit. Did I test Morozo's hidden power? I don't think I did. Do I have coupons? I don't think I spent them on anything, because the two things I thought I was gonna... Yeah. The things I thought I was gonna have to spend them on, I didn't have to spend them on. Let's go buy a hidden power and see what it does for Morozo, at least for coverage. And you know what, while we're at it, let's buy a second hidden power. If I can afford it. And we'll cover up Arm Thrust, because I'm not getting Earthquake for quite a while, so... I don't know. I taught Morozo Quick Attack for the sake of getting, like, chip damage and priority in. But it was more of a fever dream, because I already know he has terrible attack. Like, look at that. Not really worth it to me. Oh, come on. The sacrifices I must make. I never used those things as kids, like, when I was, like, playing Gen 2 and 3. Anytime I got that, it was just like, ooh, more money. I know, Amazing Nick's hidden power is ground, which was very disappointing. Because it literally came down to ground or, It literally came down to ground or, psychic. And if it was psychic, I was going to be so excited. But it was ground, and I already know dig. And it's likelihood that dig is stronger than... With the way IVs affect power, it's likely that dig is stronger. Alright. Well, we gotta go figure out what the hidden power on this thing is. Alright, let's see what we got. Yo, Dobie! My man! The Chop and Tentacool. No, they should still be ridiculously weak. So hidden power and then hidden power. So Hariyama's hidden power is neutral to fighting. And that was neutral there, I think, too. Alright, so for Hariyama, it's fighting, ground, fire, water, grass, electric, dragon. I am literally in the worst case scenario here because there's a lot here that is not good. And for Morozo, it's flying, rock, ghost, grass, dark, dragon, or dark. What is this? Neutral. Looks like it's grass. Hariyama, or Low Adam, has a grass type hidden power. Morozo's is not very effective on fighting, which puts it at... Or sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing for fighting. So if it's neutral here, but not... looks like it might be rock? Oh wait, whoops. None. Rock or dark? Give me 1 second. Pyrite Town. Where's Ryder? Ryder, this guy. This guy only has 3 Pokemon. And it'll help me come to terms with which is what. Slugma and Natu. Alright. So if grass is correct, it'll be not very effective. I have to test Morozo's hidden power on Slugma, because that'll determine whether it's dark or rock. As both are super effective on Natu. Okay. So this should be not very effective if it's grass. That was neutral. Okay. I'm super confused now. Was I missing something? Super effective? Okay. So he has a rock. Morozo has rock hidden power. And it's doing work. Like, how strong is that hidden power? Like, granted, I'm fighting level 17s, but I'm assuming Hariyama's is probably special, but oh, neutral? It's dark. Or no, yeah, no. What? Neutral on Oddish. Poison or bug? Poison, bug, or dragon? Town. Ooh, there's a guy here that has a bag on. This guy, he has a bag on. However, he has nothing to test whether it's poison or bug, unless what's swine weak to. Okay, Swine will take half from poison. Okay. Oh, it's Dragon. He's literally Kung Fu Panda. Alright, so Dragon and Rock. I thought Low Adam had to, Low Adam had to have a new special hidden power. He was doing so little damage. Oh, that guy's gonna feel like getting double KO'd by Icy Wind. Last Pokemon. Like, I'm just humiliated that Masquerade's Hidden Power Rock is doing more damage than his Hidden Power Dragon. But they're both not necessarily doing a lot, but just simply knowing the type can help. Sort of. Like, Hariyama still isn't good. Like, Dragon's not the greatest, especially on a physical attacker, because at least if it was, like, grass or something, there's Pokemon I could use it on, because they'd be weak to it. Oh, Hidden Power Rock's doing a lot more than Quick Attack was doing, so... I literally just wasn't picking Quick Attack. I would much prefer, in a lot of cases, to have used Icy Wind. Oh, your little voice whispering to me. And it's me to take that letter from you. So you are going to have Natu. No! Oh, thank God. Yes! How is Hariyama the second fastest thing on this field? One second. All right. Chloe! Chloe, here's your Pokemon. I had to shift nicknames. Or I had to like combine. So you're sharing with another fan named Zaki. So it's Clozaki. And you're pretty lax as it appears. Other than that, I'm pretty good. How are you? I'm a bit nervous on this one. Let's do Hidden Power, because I know it won't do much. And I'm going to attract so you can't move. So, I'll click you in. About as much as I expected. Immobilized by love. Fight, Hidden Power, and then call. Yay! Natu has a catch rate of 190. So one more Hidden Power should probably do it. Alright. That should be good for a Great Ball, anyway. So, Chloe, you're still playing Genshin, right? Who are you looking forward to pulling on the next banner set in 3.2? I really want to get Child, but at the same time, I also wouldn't mind Yoyomi since when I tried her out, but you know, and then I would really like Nahida just because I want a Dendrocaster. All right, so Child, Yaemiko, and Yoyomi are returning. And then they're releasing the new Archon character, Nahido, who is the Dendro Archon, and she's also a Dendro Catalyst user, so she's basically a plant mage. And then they're also releasing a new 4-star, which is sort of basically a water sword version of Mona. Because she's also, like, talks about the stars and stuff, but she's a water sword user and a 4-star. Yeah, I really want to, so the first time I tried Child, I basically kind of fell in love. Like, I don't really like bow users, but the fact that his skill changes him to melee, that Pokemon Center does not work. Stop going in there. I'd really like him because he's bow, but you can go into melee. You can play melee with him, which is what I really, really like. However, with Yoimio, she's a bow user too, but her skill makes all her shots do fire damage, which is something I'd also like, because it basically makes her a pseudo catalyst fighter. Why do I keep coming down here? But she's still bow, so it goes up in the air a little bit. Child, on the other hand, I could definitely make use out of. I don't really care about Yaemiko because I have a lot of Electro users right now, even though I've heard she's powerful. But I would like Nahido because Dendro is so important when it comes to... Dendro is just so important when it comes... Like, the concept... What I mean is to say... The concept of Dendro is very important in combination with Elemental Mastery. So getting the bonus effects, you know, from combining elements. So to have characters that can use those elements by default, such as mage users, all I would need is like Yangfi or Klee, and I would be set for a Catalyst team for Dendro. Because you start with Lisa, and I have all 3 Hydrocasters. I need to emphasize that. I have Barbara, Kokomi, and Mona. Yeah. Did you see the clip where I pulled back-to-back Albedos? It's a really recent clip on my channel. And it's made a lot of people hate me. I saved up a lot of pulls. I did a 10 pull, got C1 Barbara, did a 10 pull, got Albedo, and then did another 10 pull, and I got C1 Albedo and Beidou. And then I would get Goro on the standard banner. Yeah. The thing is, like, people are like, your luck. And I understand it was lucky to do. Like, I double-checked the odds. It was, like, under 1% for that to happen. To get the back-to-backs. Because the thing is, there's 3 things to check here. Number 1, it's the small percentage chance that you even get the character. Right? That you get a 5-star. Then I had to pass the 50-50. And then I had to roll them again. So there's 3 percentiles that I had to keep in mind when rolling for him. And the fact that I got it, like, I can understand the luck on that. But, like, I didn't really care if I got Albedo. Basically, it was either her or the dancer girl, the water dancer girl. And I didn't care for her. So, I wanted another Geo user. So I'm like, whatever, I'll roll on Albedo. Right? So I didn't really care if I got Albedo, but it was nice that I did. So it's like, does it really still, like, I guess it's luck, but it's not luck? Because it's luck that, like, I was talking to a friend of mine, Twig. I was saying to her that in a way, I almost would have preferred to lose the 50-50 to get someone like D-Luke or maybe Tainari. Right? So, getting the C1, you know, like, this is where the luck's really gonna have to come in, is because I really want Child. I really want him. I have Rosaria in my teapot right now, and she's getting the boot if I get Child. Because I actually really, like, as annoying as he can be a bit at times, I do really like his character. I'm a big fan of the guys that are kind of honorable, right? And, like, he's someone that's like, yeah, he's your villain, but what phase he's in? What do you mean by phase? Oh, do you mean, like, what phase of the update he's in? No, I don't. All I know is that when they're releasing. I will literally hold on to my tokens until he's on banner, though. Phase 2? So does that mean that he's not available right off the bat in, He's not available right off the bat on the update? Like, am I gonna have to wait for him? I got Mona on the standard banner, so... Like, I get Mona basically by accident, and then I got, like, 3 people mad at me because they're like, I've been trying to pull Mona for days, and you just get her like that? I literally had a guy in my stream he was like, man, I really need Mona. Then he's like, I gotta go for a bit, I'll try to come back later. And while he was gone from the stream for, like, an hour, I pulled Mona. And he's like, I come back to the stream and you're playing Mona! Okay. Well, that's 10 more days for me to acquire Primos, then. As much as I'd like Nahida, I don't know, like, I feel like, no offense, like, I feel like Dendro is still lacking as an element right now. Just personally to me. I really feel like they need to come out with a cryo effect for it, and then I'll be happier. I don't really care if it combines with Geo or Animo, but I feel like for an element where its entire gimmick... No, 3.2 comes out November 2nd. Oh! Speaking of things, I also completed the Chasm side quest. I completed the world quest in the Chasm. That's Pokeball range. Roselia has a lower catch rate, though. Oh, God. Meowth is basically a guarantee, isn't he? Alright, we're talking 50-50s right now. Is it gonna be a male or a female Meowth? Let's hear it in chat. I need to know. My entire team is female except for the one Pokemon that's genderless. I need to know, is this gonna be an entirely female team or not? What's your guesses? It like unlike in Genshin, it doesn't really matter for me here, but I want to know. Oh, I will say this too. So I don't think I can really classify as a free-to-play player anymore because I did actually spend money on Genshin. However, I did not simply just buy currency. What I did is I had basically completed my daily login thing. So I bought the second bar underneath. And it unlocked all the stuff retroactively. But I'm not upset at that. It's not something I plan to do all the time. And I mostly did it because the bar was completed, so why not? I'd get everything in return. Well, I hit 40. I hit 40, and I bought the right one, which gives you 10 levels on top. I just wanted to, I also wanted to get some of the level up stuff, because I actually can do, on Saturday night, I will be able to do the Ascension quest, and ascend beyond AR35. The hype is real. I have 5 characters, all at 60, wielding level 60 weapons. The only thing I should really try and do is maybe level up their artifacts, but that's a whole different thing. We'll get to that in the beginning of the stream. But yeah, so I did spend a little bit of money, but it was mostly just because it's not money I'm going to spend all the time, and it got me more than just a currency. It got me, level up stuff. It got me for weapons and characters. It got me, a weapon. It got me more event token things, whatever they're called. Banner tokens. And, I do enjoy Genshin. I don't mind spending money on some games. And to me, $30 really isn't that bad. It's not like I'm going to be spending 30 on every single phase, right? I spent 30 now. I also mostly spent the 32 to try and rack up the tokens for Child. But, I will never spend money on the gacha. That was a whole different ballpark to me. You know what I'm also curious about? Because I actually have enough to get it. I want to know who the store character, the store 4 stars are going to be. Because I have enough to buy one of them. I said I would only buy a new character unless it's Chongyun. I would buy Chongyun. Oh, go to hell. I would buy Chongyun because I would really love C1 Chongyun. Zhongli. Yeah, I've heard people praise Zhongli. Twig specifically told me that Zhongli basically if you use Zhongli, you forget how to dodge. That's what I've been told. By the way, Chloe, if you get a moment, I do recommend checking out the clip of me double pulling Albedo. Because, oh my god, like, I broke down into hysterical laughing. I literally told Twig, I said, like, I'm editing the clip right now. In under 2 minutes, I went from no albedo to C1 albedo. Yo, Sneasel got sneezed! Alright. Let me know. It's only like a 2-minute clip, so it's not very long. Oh, come on. Oh, good. Hurt yourself. You are not the person I want for this job. Shift. Actually, I will leave you out. I will use Icy Wind because I know that won't kill anything. Like, if basically, if Kadabra hurts itself, it will die. And I don't want to kill, Meowth. Okay, they're fine. Hahaha, what a read! Ah, what a double read! They double Psybeamed into the fighting type, turned dark. Hahaha, I didn't even consider that. That was such a good read. Hahaha. I just switched because I couldn't handle Mischievous. It's a male Meowth! Meowth's gonna be the harem leader of my team. Please don't have a terrible nature, though, please. Like, I suppose there's not really a terrible nature for Meowth, because it's like, it's a very baseline Pokemon outside of speed. So I guess the only bad nature would be low speed. Okay, one more and I can catch that thing. Oh, whoops. Holy hell! Torment that motherfucker. My favorite part is so on the second pull, a regular he had left before the first one and came back during the second one. To only see me start freaking out into laughter on the second pull. I'm actually gonna use an Ultra Ball. Since he's gonna be in this team, he'll be the only one in an Ultra Ball. If I have any clip I'd want shared, it'd be that one. That one with second place being the whole Terriermon kills itself in confusion clip. I found that one pretty funny too, but absolutely, like, that Genshin clip is one of my favorite clips. It's probably gonna be one of my favorite clips of all time. Because Genshin is a very well played game. It's played by many, so many would understand that level of luck. I just really wish there was someone in chat that played Genshin that was watching when I did it. I don't think I've ever had anyone in chat when I've pulled a 5-star. When I pulled Mona, I don't know if anyone was in chat when I pulled her, or at least anyone that played Genshin. When I pulled Kokomi, again, no one was in chat when I pulled her. Well, Zero was in chat, but he's like, I look away for a second and you pull her. Alright. Let's get this thing all loaded up here. Rotate. Okay, that's much better. Oh, that's a bad tempo. Well, Pineco has a pretty good outlook there. I actually don't mind her. Not gonna lie, like when you also gotta consider that I own all 3 Hydrocasters. One's a healer DPS, and one's a DPS. You kind of I know I'm you know, knock on wood so I don't jinx myself, but I've yet to lose a 50-50, so. But that's only on Albedo. Yeah, to be honest, I want D-Luke as well. But I've only ever pulled on event banners Kokomi and Albedo, so. There's a pose I can put Roselia in here. Not great. Snorunt should finish pretty quickly there. Can Snorunt fit into this team? Absolutely not. Only had a... Oh, no. Never mind. Yeah, I've heard that people call D-Luke D-Luck because he's just that rare to get. Too bad I don't get the EXP share yet. Alrighty. To E-Gate Village. Or a Gate Village, sorry, not E-Gate. I wouldn't have even minded getting Jean, but then I got Seiyu. And then I got C1 Seiyu. And now I currently have C2 Seiyu. So I really like Seiyu. Well, Chloe, that implies that I've even attempted to really use Albedo. I have not. He's gotten delegated to a backup team. You have to understand, though. Understand this. My main right now is Seiyu. Seiyu is my main. And I love using elemental combinations. Animo and Geo don't tag team. So I've just not used Albedo. From the little I've used him, he's not bad. Like, I'll say that. He's okay. Like, I find he's a lot more efficient at Geo than Noelle was. And I didn't mind Noelle either. Noelle had her moments. I specifically said this, though. The one thing I don't like about certain characters, and this affects, like, Noelle, it affects Razor. I'm slowly losing favor on characters that have locked-in bursts. Like Razor and Noelle, where basically you use the ability and you can't leave it. Or you've wasted it. Like, I can count Kokomi, but at least Kokomi's is a team heal. So it's not like it's going to be a huge... Like, if you're using it, you could use it to heal. So it's not like you're... It's not like there's other reasons to use it. But, like, I've literally had it where it's like I trigger Razor's ability, and then I end up in, like, you know, I kill the enemy, and it's like... reinforcements arrive, but they arrive like god fucking like 20 feet away from me, so I have to run to them, and then I've wasted my ability. Alright, what's your nature? Relaxed. I don't mind that. That's like, what, defense down? The only thing I really liked about Razor's over Noelle's was I pair Razor currently with Chongyun. So when Razor's burst is ready, I slam down Chongyun's skill and then switch to Razor. Also, if you have any characters with like auras around them, like Barbara or Kuki or Shinobu, you know, you can use those too. And then, like, so I use Chongyun, he slaps down his skill, switch to Razor, burst, and Razor's hitting, because Razor's burst basically just does bonus electrical damage. It doesn't override his normal attack. The infusion effect of Chongyun's skill takes effect still, so he's just basically endlessly spamming supercharge. What do you mean your character health goes down? Like, you get low on health and you need to switch to, like, a healer or something? Xiao? Yeah, I know of him. I've only gotten to use him once as a demo during one of the events. I've not actually, like, used him, though. Oh, God. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to notice that. Yeah, relaxed is defense down. Oh, no, defense up, speed down. Fuck. Didn't I literally just say that the worst nature I could get on a Meowth is a down speed? Fuck off. Alright. Oh, Hu Tao does that too? I've not actually tried her yet. She's not been a demo for any of the things I've done. I've only tried characters as demos for events or as like, obviously, like, trial run type stuff when they're on banner. Like, I got pissed when I came back to the game in September, and the banner characters were Zhongli, Tanari, Kali, Diona, and... who's the other one? Fischl? Yeah, and it's literally, it's like, okay, so I have one option if I don't want a bow user. And I ended up getting... I think I currently have C2 Fischl. And to be perfectly honest, she's kind of my favorite bow user right now. And I don't like using bow. What I can do, though, is I can battle people around the map. Oh, okay. Tell him. Da 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 da. Yo, it's a pseudo-wudo! I have a really bad set of leads here. Meowth doesn't know much, and the other's a fire type. Yeehaw! Right, well, I'm paydaying Clamperl, so I can start raking in the dough! I'm half tempted. Like, who's faster? Okay, Meowth is faster. Alright. Mimic Meowth. I'm being greedy. We are going to play. We are going to payday. No, Nick! You have to live! We have to throw money at the enemy together. Nick's dead. No! Well, that's good and bad. Nick! Amazing Nick! Alright, Sudowoodo. Let's have Low Adam handle this. Throw your rocks now. You've ruined my money-making scheme. They expect me to get into reverse mode by using shadow moves, but I have payday. Why would I ever want to do that? I'm making bank here. Make 10 times your level when you use payday. Every time you use it. Knockoff? No, if it was buffed and it was physical. Sure, it is neither in this generation, so absolutely not. A 20 base power special move? No. I'll take the 65 base power physical move in the later gens. Picked up 570. So my math's a bit, I think my math was a bit off on that, but yeah. Nick, I'm so sorry. I got pointlessly greedy. Anyways, I gotta use shadow moves. I can payday later. If I really wanted to simply permanently run payday, and I wasn't down to naming these guys after like viewers and friends and stuff, I would have full on named him InSync. Because he just got paid. Thank God it's Friday night, and I just got paid. Yeah, money. And that's as much as I remember. It's on the No Strings Attached album. Duskull and Corphish. Yeah, but currently in Genshin, my main team right now is Seiyu, Barbara, Kuki, Shinobu, and Zhenglin. And as much as I love Barbara, if I get Child, Barbara's getting the boot to a further back team. But Barbara's still one of my favorite Genshin characters. Hands down. Barbara's like the only character in the game that can just make me... Oh, I got tormented, you piece of shit! What am I supposed to do then? Hey, Neko! I don't know what you used, but I need to copy it, because both my moves are ground. Barbara's the only character in the game that just makes me smile. Like, I just smile. Anytime I talk... Like, I put her in my teapot because, like, she was the second character in after Chongyun. And, like, I just talk to her for fun just because she's... Even though there's no new dialogue, it's just because she's so adorable. I got Leer? The hell is that supposed to do for me? God, it was Leer or Torment. I was screwed no matter what I did. Fuck. I can't attack Duskull! Oh no, I can now. The Torment... Oh fuck, I'm stupid. Well, that still kills Corphish. I just, like, I realized the entire reason I couldn't do anything before was because I couldn't use Heat Wave. What are you doing? Ah! They're literally out to cause me pain and misery. Now all I can use is Payday. The hell is this bullshit? I have literally fought to keep Barbara on my team. The aura ability is just too good. My only complaint though is just simply that I don't care if you avoided it. It wasn't meant for you. It's just oh, Amazing Nick, no. Man, that Vulpix is not having happy days, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah, she is, isn't she? And she took out Mario and Nick in one blow. What are we to do? But the disable! Look, I'm just gonna make some money then. You want to be that way? Fine. Throw them money! Oh, sweet. Of course, poison point. I will say though, going back on what I said about Albedo, Chloe, I did have someone in my chat kind of like get a little, he's like, because I mentioned that I didn't really have any intentions of using Albedo. And he's like, you just pulled a C1 5-star. It seems like a waste that you're not even going to use him. Like, yeah, well, that's, because he's not a part of my team. I think we gotta wait a bit before you appear on an enemy team, Neko. Aren't you just a good judge of character? Poochyena and Magnemite. Go Meowth and amazing Nick. I might actually kill. Nope, never mind. Got my hopes up. And there goes Magnemite. Alright, Shadow Rush on you, and I'll just use a Heat Wave again. I get the feeling using Meowth is going to be a painful process. Especially since it does not evolve until level 32, I believe. $28. Never mind. Way sooner. If I honestly catch him up to the rest of my team, he'll evolve. Yo, the perfect setup for the Heat Wave double kill! That was amazing! Nick! No. This is Team Cypher. And they don't have, like... Unlike other criminal teams, they don't really have a theme to their team. They just have Pokemon. Well, their theme is Shadow Pokemon, but again, those themselves don't really have a theme either. Heaven forbid, the last thing we needed was for the incredibly sparse Zubat population to end up on another enemy team. God forbid the enemies use anything other than fucking Zubat. I feel like that's the only reason Zubat's been put into so many generational games, is just simply so the enemy team can keep using it. By the way, where do you get flamethrower? SS Libra. Okay. Oh, wow. There's a Corsola in the field. Alright, I guess I'll use Heat Wave again. Are you serious? Are we gonna play this game? Let's play. Let's be serious here. Full on down to play this game, Corsola. I can read you like a fucking book. You're already dead, and I'm just getting some coins off your corpse. I gotta find a way to gauge Ninetales' hidden power, though, because it's hidden power ground. I just need to compare it to, you know, dig. I need to find a means of which I can compare the damage to determine whether it's weaker or stronger. Because if it's stronger than dig, I'll keep it, because it's a single turn move. But if it's weaker than dig, I have no reason to. But I don't even know if I want to keep dig. The only other option, though, is Iron Tail. Not a big fan of this fight, because it's going to start with a Mightyena. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. It's starting with 2 water types, though! Ah! You have your cuddle attack from your cat? My door's closed, so I have no cat time right now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 Like, I was so excited that I almost had a hidden power psychic, and I would have, if I had that, I would have been so happy. But nope, hidden power ground. I have said, though, that I am getting rid of Heat Wave. I'll get rid of the Flamethrower. so I can get more direct pressure in and not risk potentially KOing future Shadow Pokemon. There he is. Give me that attack drop. Oh my god. Do enough damage to put him in Heat Wave range. Oh god, you did not. So you're dead this turn then. Unless Mighty Anna attacks Vulpix. Oh, never mind, you're dead. Absolutely, you're dead. So close. Alright, I gotta show you a better specimen. It does not, no. They fixed a lot of the bugs and stuff between the last game and this one. But they also made many quality of life improvements, so... Of course. Oh, wrong. I'm in the wrong room. Mighty Anna, hold on. Oh, Snorunt can be purified. Let's go. It's because it is. It's the same. It's the exact same city. Phenec City. They pretty much most of the locations in the last game are in this one. They added in new ones, and they even took out some old ones. Who did I put in number 2? They went down pretty fast for someone in a bad lineup. Or someone in, like, a low tempo. No. Yeah. Knew that one was coming. I took a few steps forward, and the one in number 4 just jumped. Holy hell. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Chloe. Glad you could stop by. Glad we could talk some Genshin, and glad you could see how much of a lucky son of a bitch I am, apparently. See you later, Chloe. Did not want to nickname Pineco. Just remember, if you ever need to show someone how lucky someone can be, there's a clip of it on the internet now. A slight tempo increase. I can move not to now. Yeah, I hit that a few days ago. I actually hit 191, but then I dropped back down to 189, and now I'm back to 190. Once all of these guys purify, I should be able to have a good team. Literally, the 4 I got can assemble a team. I think. I'm just trying to knock down the gauge. These last 3 Pokemon are going to be purifiable soon. So just walking will lower that gauge. See, there's one. Meowth and Natu should be soon. Meowth. And we just got to get Natu. There's Natu. Only enough to level once. Yes. Zero. Zero Shadow. Here we go. The name of the final team member. No, I would not. All right, see you later, Neko. Thanks for dropping by. No. We'll make sure to run to Agate to get Body Slam. And teach him Taunt as well. Oh yeah, I have 2 fire types, but one's in my team. Oh, that's... I just noticed something. I can switch feel without any consequences. And then I can switch out Duskull. And then Roselia can switch in for Pineco for a full rotation. And then I got 4 more Pokemon here I can throw in for no other reason. There we go. The, getting Swinub will be huge. So, because that's ground and ice. Okay. Like, I don't think Sing would be bad if I decided to waste it. Oh, wow, I didn't realize there... How have I not paid attention to the fact that there's a type chart at the bottom of the screen? My god. I'm an idiot. Anyway, Sing probably wouldn't be bad if I wasted a turn to use the call command, but do I really want to waste that kind of time? And Thunderbolt and Shadow Ball are going to take a time before I can get them. So I'll keep Bite and Payday, just as options. The reason to keep Bite is because of Flinch. As a fast Pokemon, Flinch is very important. And I will keep Payday because it's fucking Payday and it'll make me bank until I need to get rid of it for Thunderbolt. It'll also be some pretty good chip damage until then too. Like, just think of it. I'm doing chip damage and making money. Like, what's to lose? I just want to double check. Okay. Zero Shadow Body Slam. Let's get rid of Slash for it. It'll take a little bit of time before I can get Zero Shadow leveled up, but having a nice powerful stab move and Body Slam will be nice. And with that 30% chance to paralyze is going to be pretty good. Being able to throw in a taunt will be great as well. Alright, let's go get Swinub. Once I start getting a plethora of Shadow Pokemon and purifying them off, I will be down to customize the Pokemon, the Purification Chamber as needed. Like, if I don't need to do it, I won't. But like, if I have a Pokemon that doesn't fit anywhere, I will redo a thing just to get it to fit properly. So this guy has Swinub. Baltoy can't learn Ice Beam, right? It's only Claydol that can. Nope, he can learn Ice Beam. Good, because Ice Beam's coming up soon. Shadow Swinub. I will use Body Slam on Swinub and hope for the paralysis. Not that that'll really matter. And I guess Hidden Power on Torkoal. No! Zero Shadow! Perfect. It would have been really funny if he attacked Vulpix with that. It doesn't even look like I'm trapped. Hell, fucking like Pokemon Colosseum or Pokemon Stadium was more convincing than that. I used Heat Wave. That should be a catch anyways. It's a 255 catch rate. In the red with a Great Ball is a guaranteed catch. I was so used to Hidden Power being there that I selected it forgetting I had switched them. That won't kill. Oh, it did. Sweet. Yeah, I would have destroyed Swinub if that attack went through. And then I have to deal with the fun mechanic of waiting for Mirror B to show up so I can steal it from him again. So I can steal it again. Let's head to the PC. We'll get Swinub going. Just for a moment there, Low Adam, I want to take the Never Melt Ice off, because I may want to give it to Claydol. Oops. Here's the charcoal, which I can give to, Vulpix. The moment I get a ground type, another ground type, I can replace Numel, and then I'll have access to a fire type again. Because it's not really great to have two fire types in the same rotation there. Next three Shadow Pokemon are Spearow, Grimer, and Seal. Oh, hi there, little boy. No problem, Zero. Or Shadow, sorry. I'm getting you two mixed up now. No problem. Alright. Amazing Nick is already in a bad spot in this matchup. I will use Body Slam on Electric. While I switch to... Cymrilic. Drop that attack. Holy hell! Yo! Zero Shadow. Given 0 chances. There he is. Shadow Spearow. Man, that was a great read, switching into an Intimidator for that. Trying to use Bite to get it low. Gotta be very careful with this, because Spearow knows Shadow Panic. Yep, there it is. Oh, thank God. Shadow Panic is a double-hit confusion move. The Shadow moves in this game are very threatening. Like, if used under the right set of circumstances. Okay. This Bite and a Great Ball should guarantee me the catch. It is only a Spearow after all. I'm pretty sure that right there is a 60% catch with a Pokeball. Faultly with his Shadow Grimer. Yeah, so Ice Beam is in the room I'm in right now. I tell you though, so the boss here, Snaddle, has a Lunatone. And Lunatone knows Psychic, Baton Pass, Rain Dance, and Rock Tomb. Already pretty good, as it has access to both stabs. Psychic it doesn't learn, you'd have to teach it. Rock Tomb's not a great stab, but it's speed control. You can teach it Ice Beam, but it also comes with Baton Pass, which is insanely scary. Yo, dude's using my eBay strategy. But yeah, it can be insanely powerful on your side because you can get Cosmic Power, which is a +1 to defense and special defense, and then you can just straight up baton pass it to another Pokemon. If you, say, had like a Sharpedo on your team, a Pokemon that has very low defenses but is a threatening offensive force, you could use Cosmic Power 2-3 times and then switch to Sharpedo using Baton pass those passes, and oh my god, Sharpedo may very well be a tank. Paralyze, paralyze, paralyze. Fuck. Oh my god, you are literally a piece of shit. Ah! Paralyze! Fuck. I didn't teach you Body Slam for you to not paralyze. Fuck. Yep. Welcome back, Mario. Just in time for your Pokemon to die. And your timing is impeccable, my friend. I will Morozo or Cimrillic? Let's use Water Pulse on Stantler. Yeah, but Charmander wasn't on my team. Oh, no. You know, yeah, Charmander wasn't on my team. That was Battle Bingo. I just surfed the Charmander to death. Yay, caught Grimer. Icy wind. Ooh, it's chilly. It's so chilly that your body grows cold as you die on the cold, hard ground, Stantler. Yeah, so this room, I believe, contains both Ice Beam and the Water Stone, if I recall correctly. Gotta stay close to the edge. If you get too close to the center, you trigger the next fight, and I don't want to do that because I'm going to save just in case. Two of my guys are dead. Least favorite starter Pokemon? It's a good one. Ooh, PP up. There it is. Ice Beam. And with that, Klozaki knows every move it's going to know. Least favorite starter trio? Probably Gen 5, I guess. The one I'm least familiar with, but like, we didn't need another firefighting. I did not have positive experiences with Samurott, and I actually had more positive experiences with Superior, because I did when I played Black, I did a grass only playthrough, and Superior used I specifically planned for Superior to be crap. It's fast, so I had it use Wrap and Leech Seed. So it was pretty much just a Pokemon designed to drain HP. Yeah, so that's trio, yeah. I don't know about starter though. I'll probably just say Emboar and like Tepig, just because like they really did not need to make another firefighting, like the third one in a row. Gen 6 Greninja is absolutely overrated unless you're using Battle Bond or Protein. Then it's completely rated. Standard Greninja is just another Pokemon. It's those hidden abilities. It's the same with Incineroar. Standard Incineroar is nothing really that great, but hidden abilities, but Intimidate Incineroar is like broken as fucking hell. Why do you think on the last VGC, Incineroar had a 91% usage rate? Meaning that pretty much that 91% of people in Worlds in the entire tournament were using Incineroar. It was the most used Pokemon in the tournament. You promised the position of Orius Governor by none other than Master Greeville. You must understand, it wouldn't do to have it be known that I have muzzled the citizens of Phenec. If that got out, imagine what harm it would bring to my pristine political record. Now hand over the videotapes, please. I don't care about your sick aspirations. Don't you dare underestimate the power of free press. On BS... What the... I think it was just a connection thing. OMBS stakes its very existence on delivering the truth for justice. I will get this news out. So sad that you won't listen to reason. Very well, I suppose you leave me with no option. Oh, you. Are you the dastardly child that won't stop fooling in our affairs? Irog, what were you doing? Get rid of this pest. Sir, yes, sir, Mr. Snaddle, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Hey boy, playtime is over. Well, I feel kind of, but also on the Greninja topic, I also kind of feel the same about Charizard. It's like, why did Charizard get 2 Megas, but Venusaur and Blastoise didn't? Like, Greninja and Charizard are kind of the same. Like, even if Incineroar got a little bit more love from Nintendo, like being in Smash and stuff, it didn't get really anything additional than what Primarina or Decidueye got. It got nothing extra. Competitively speaking, it's just a better Pokemon, but it got nothing extra. Okay, I need to do a switch on this one. I will switch to you. And I will switch to you. No, you. Like, I hate when starters get favored. I hate it. As broken as Protein was, I can still say that was fair. But then the event Battle Bond Greninja? Like, fuck off. Basically rubbing it in people's faces that Ash gave, like, basically released Greninja. Well, that's gonna work out well for Graveler, isn't it? Considering both Pokemon on the field are immune to that. That was a pretty heavy read on my part. I didn't even plan for that. Who's coming out next? Gulpin. Yeah, so favorite starter trio is Johto. Johto followed by Gen 4. Sinnoh. My favorite starter is Typhlosion, followed by Infernape at second. Nostalgically speaking, it's Meganium. But I just have a lot of positive memories with the Johto starters. As I started with Meganium, and I acquired a Typhlosion that became very important to me. And my mom started with Totodile. So I have a very... and we played a lot together. So I have a very positive association with... with that generation. Pretty much. There was a hiccup at 5 for sure, but that's mostly also because like we didn't need another firefighting, and Ombor is the only Pokemon that got dual typing in that Gen 2, which is also really stupid. I don't know, I think Gen 6 tried to make it back up, though. I don't know, I just didn't... I heard a lot of people like Greninja and Chestnut. I didn't really have great opinions of Delphox, because I picked Fennekin when I started. Double evasion drop, which doesn't really help when you consider that I'm trying to lower accuracy. Seal looks cool, don't get me wrong, you're correct, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's any good. However, Seal is one of 2 Pokemon in this game that can learn, One second. Alright, back. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I am not going to attempt the capture with you because I'm going to use a trap. So that way if the capture fails... Man, I'm having some pretty awesome luck on the captures here. They really buffed the capture rate between this and Colosseum. That was stunning. That footage should be electrifying, cameraman. Cameraman, did you get that on tape? Sorry, you can't expect me to keep filming under these conditions. Oh, this is precisely the time your camera should be rolling. Show some journalistic guts. God, if Master Grievo were to see this, he'd be most displeased. I've no mercy for anyone in my way, even for a child like you. You answer to me now. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so I don't like this lead. Alright, so we're gonna switch to Cymrillic and Low Atom. Really? That was a crit? Why? Why did both attacks crit? I just want to know. Should have faked out on Lantern. Oh, I crit too. There we go. We're all critting. I'll take that. Don't know what Quagsire was going to do, but it's not going to do it now. If I knew he was going to be faster than Quagsire, I would have taken the risk and flinched Lantern instead. That should decimate Quagsire, if that's what Fako did. Okay, well. Why would you... You already knew you were faster. Why would you do that? Okay, you're just trying to get the speed control now, and you're pissing me off doing it. Oh my god. Stop critting! So I did that to get it in range of Dig. I really need Low Atom in this fight, so I will be healing after this. I will be healing this turn. I wanted to try and take out Quagsire, but I don't trust it. Low Atom's the a massive heavy hitter in the team. Oh, there he is. Okay, I already know what I'm doing next turn then. Stop critting! Holy fuck! I knew that was coming. He always leads with Shadow Sky. So Shadow Sky is like Hail, but it only hurts non-Shadow Pokemon. But now we can't use Sky next turn, which is fine, because he'll use one of his other moves. But the whole point of using Torment on him now is that he legitimately cannot use his attacking move twice in a row. His other moves are Shadow Sky and Shadow Shed. If Sky goes down, he'll use it again immediately, and Shadow Shed is useless on me because I am not using Protect, or I'm not using Reflect, Light Screen, or Safeguard. So literally every other turn he does nothing. But his cast form knows Weather Ball, and Weather Ball does pull off of Shadow Sky. It does not guarantee, it's not a super effective hit or anything, but it does guarantee, that shouldn't kill. Do I want to take the risk, though, actually? You know what? I'm going to pull Mightyena. Let's just take out Cast Farm. So he'll attack this turn. And the next turn, he cannot attack. Who are you attacking? I'll take that. You're dead. Yeah, there's no way you were surviving that. I knew the moment I clicked Brick Break you were dead. Next is Metang. The Metang, I believe, knows Confusion. For sure. No, that actually killed. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I might do a double heal this turn. I'm probably gonna end it soon after this fight. I just really wanted to get Phenec City out of the way. Yep, see, now, no turn. So now this turn he'll attack. So I'm gonna try and go for Ice Beam on Lunatone, and then we'll do a Brick Break on Metang. Oh no. That's gonna kill Baltoy. Oh, thank God. Alright, see you later, Mario. Yeah, and there goes Baltoy. Klozaki, no! Alright, who... You know what? Zero Shadow's Bite could not do too much. Yeah, Metang is scary because it also knows punch moves. Like Fire Punch, Ice Punch, I believe. It knows two of them for sure. No, just Thunder Punch. Never mind. He almost seems like he's set to have a rain team, but he really doesn't have a rain team. Like, everything in his team, like, you know, he has, like, 2 water types, electric moves. His cast form knows Water Pulse and Weather Ball. Metang knows Thunder Punch, but it also gains benefit from rain because it's not weak to fire. Lunatone knows Rain Dance, it just instead has Shadow Sky, so... Yep, no attack this turn. Perfect. Use a few more of those, and I should be golden. Don't KO 0. So Metang's down. I'm going to use the next turn to heal. Adam's next turn, or Low Adam's next turn to heal 0 Shadow. So he can keep biting. Because he is... Lunatone's attacking this turn. Like, I love this idea with Torment. I love it. It literally turns some of the Shadow Pokemon into slacking, basically. It's such a clever idea on my part. One more bite, and I'll start chucking Great Balls. Nope, the sky actually ended. Oh, wow. And shadow moves get boosted by 50% more damage. In Shadow Sky. I did not realize that. I don't want to taunt him. I realized I could do the taunt Torment, but it's not wise to use on Shadow Pokemon. Because it'll force this guy to struggle every other turn, which will cause him to do damage to himself. So I don't want that. All right, let's go. No! How is this possible? I've never seen a child so strong! But no matter. Surely I've bought Gorg in enough time. This precious recovery operation must be finished by now. Today we will leave quietly, but don't you forget us! Just mentioned his name on camera. Thank you. You kept them from taking our videotapes. We've got some explosive footage. My name's Marcia, and we're gathering news in Phenec when Cypher caught us and brought us here. But there's a silver lining in this. We managed to capture your heroics on tape. We did, didn't we? Yeah, you bet I did. I got everything on tape this time. Okay, we need to rush back to Pyrite and get this news out on the air as soon as possible. Let's meet again. Thank you for everything. Marcia, wait for me! something on the floor. Could you imagine that if Snaddle did not drop that elevator key, that the people of Phenec City would literally be trapped underneath the pre-gym for, like, the rest of eternity? Like, they die under there. Wow. Already almost done. Definitely want to take that Mystic Water. I have rock moves in this team, don't I? Yeah, let me grab that hard stone. Probably give it to Hariyama. What is your... Wow, your gauge is much higher. Should switch you. I'll switch you with Swinub. I guess Swinub's almost done. Oh, sweet. Much better. Yeah, I want a high tempo for, or high flow for, Linton. So he gets done faster. Now, thankfully, I'll get to do this, and then I'll be able to get my hands on the EXP share. Okay, I'm giving you the hard stone, so you can power up your... What did I give you? Focus Band. And you have black glasses, I believe. And then you have Twisted Spoon. I'm just going to heal up the team. I have no more fights left here, but I just want to heal up the team. Phenec City, you're gonna trust. Who are you? How did you get here? Red explained what happened to the mayor. So you, Red, sent that scoundrel Snaddle packing? Quite amazing. Does that mean we can finally leave this miserable place? Thorn, I need your attention, please. Let's all thank Red heartily, then get out of here. Red, I thank you sincerely. I see we were so close to having Cypher replace all our citizens within their members. Oh, what a heinous plot. But it was stopped, and we owe it all to you, Red. On behalf of the whole city, I sincerely thank you. In fact, can't thank you enough right now. If you could, please visit me at my home later. Your action saved the city. We all owe you a big thanks. I'd like to keep in touch. May I get your PDA number? I'll give you a call if anything comes up. Thank you. I'll be in touch. I've been thinking... I think Phenec was targeted because Cypher wanted to squash rumors that were spreading in town. People in the city have been seeing shady characters coming and going in the desert. People were talking about it. According to what people say, there's something in the desert around here. You should ask around for details from people in the city. Came to Agate to take my granddaughter home, but just as I got to Phenec, was caught up in this whole affair. Thank you so much. We can finally return to Agate. Going to visit Agate with my grandma, but then those people came and locked us up. I'm gonna run a daycare just like my grandma when I grow up. Thank you, Red. If you visit Agate, please come to the daycare. I have to go talk to Trust. Hello, Red. So good of you to come. Our city was saved by your selfless actions. I sincerely thank you. This is a mere token of appreciation. Please accept it. Finally. I must say, you saved us in our darkest hour. Justy couldn't do a thing knowing that we were held hostage. Honestly, you hadn't arrived. I shudder to think what could have become of our city. Give that to Meowth to get him all caught back up. Why did he have a Great Ball? Does Meowth have pickup? So he does. Interesting. I didn't think Meowth had pickup. For some reason I was thinking he had Runaway. Thank you for freeing us from that basement. We can finally get back to work. Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center. We restore tired Pokemon health? Yes, please. Thank you for saving us, but I'm sorry too. We're still setting up things here. Please visit again later. So that's the Trade Center. I didn't show it off in Colosseum, but I was just wondering if they mentioned something about, like, a plot-related reason as to why, Okay, so here's the next plot point, which is I can't go far. Bogged down in the sand, it's impossible to go any further. Red had to turn back to Phenec City. Tried to go into the northern desert, didn't you? The northern desert sand is very deep. An ordinary scooter couldn't possibly make it through the sand. Red, we've been asked to help locate a missing Pokemon. It was among those missing with the SS Libra. Please visit us in Pyrite and speak to the missing Pokemon owner. Okay, we'll head to Pyrite. and I'll call it here. All right. Alright, so that's the game. That's the game and the stream for today. I'm hoping that I managed to succeed enough with, you know, now having the whole team and everything. I did waste a little bit of time at first, but now having the whole team, I'm hoping that subsequently on Sunday. So Sunday I can start streaming as soon as 2 if I wanted to. And considering I don't have to wake up until about 2 p.m. Like literally 24 hours from when I can start the stream is when I need to wake up for work. So I could literally go to sleep as late as like 7 and probably still get a good sleep. I could even push that further though. I could probably push it to like 8 or something and still get a decent sleep for my late night with work. So I could literally do like a set like 17-hour stream if like basically I am going to stream to beat Pokemon XD, an overnight endurance stream to beat Pokemon XD. Now, unlike Pokemon Colosseum, there really should not be a need to grind. When I played, the last time I played XD, and I used my dream team, you know, Dusclops, Ursaring, Cloyster, Shiftry, Togetic, and Masquerain, I legitimately did not have to grind at all. The team just stayed leveled beautifully and perfectly, chef's kiss level of capability. Never had to grind, unlike Colosseum, where I constantly had to keep going back to the battle, Mount Battle to grind and level. Now, there is a particular point, like Greevil is a bit of a ramp up. So if you're not prepped for that, it can be a bit disarming. But that's really the only point in the game you'd really actually have to grind for, and he's the final boss. And I'd recommend grinding for him anyway, because, you know, having a full team of shadow Pokemon, 3 of which are legendaries, and then the other 3 which were competitive monsters in Generation 1, they all, you know, they're all reasons to be feared. So, and they're all shadow Pokemon, so they all have shadow moves that are very dangerous to you. So over leveling in that fight is not bad because of the situation. And I want to try to catch them all in the one fight too, right? So yeah, so definitely want to prep for that. But beyond that, I shouldn't really have any need to grind or anything like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow is more Dragon Quest 9. Don't really know how much more I'm gonna get done, but you know, just trogging through it, that's for sure. I don't even think I'm halfway through that game. Just to be fair, I don't even think I'm halfway through. It's hard to gauge, but I do not think I'm halfway through that game. I don't know if I'm gonna do every side quest in that game, but I do know I'm gonna try and do as many as I can up to beating the game. If there's any post-game quests, I probably won't do those. But any quests I stumble across as I progress the story, I will try my best to do those. Alright, so with that said, I'm going to call it here. So my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.